station. You know, I should make sure that I have my ID and my card and all that shit. I should have made that more left. Okay, we're good. Hey, big homie. Good morning. It's been a minute. What's up? We're driving up. We're driving up north to Mayetta to go to the Nation Station. I need to get a carton of cigarettes, so y'all are going with me. I'm so fucking tired. So early. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Hell yeah, IRL streams are the way to go. Got a NOS Energy. The other day at the grocery store, they had they had a 12-pack of the NOS Energy drink, and it was $21. And usually NOS Energy drinks sell for like $3.20 something. So when I saw a 12-pack for $21, I went, hey, NOS Energy drink is the drink I'm going to be drinking for the next 12 days at least. I love NOS. NOS and Full Throttle. Couldn't really decide between the two. But NOS is really nice. Especially at that price. It's like $1. What was it? It came out to like $1.80 something when I did my math. I just took the shelf price and I times it times 12, and that was significantly higher. So, yes. Yeah. But usually the energy drinks sell for like $3.20 something. So. Yeah, the energy drinks are expensive. Like Monster and shit. Well, we're all getting on the highway, huh, buddy? Let's do it. I hate driving on the highway. I think it's bad luck to drive on the highway. That's what I think, at least. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. This highway's going to be busy, which might not be something that we're prepared for. This early, with everybody traveling to work. What do y'all do? Do you yield for emergency vehicles that are on the opposite side of the road? Because I don't. I believe in the driver's manual it tells us that we don't even need to do it. But I don't. If they're on the opposite side of the road, what's the point of slowing down traffic on the other side of the road? A lot of people pull over though. I don't know. I thought of it interesting. Oh, where are we headed? Yeah, we're on a road. Yeah. Thank you, Big Home. Yeah, we're heading up to the Nation Station up in Mayetta. Were you here when we went up to the casino and all that? That's where um, that's where the Nation Station is. It's about 25, 30 minutes away. I forget how long. Like 25, 30 minutes, something like that. Pretty fucking close for Kansas, might I say. It's pretty fucking crazy here. Places are pretty fucking weird. Everybody's driving like a damn maniac. I don't know why everybody's driving so fucking crazy, but okay. Some people drive like they want to die today. That's the best way I can describe it. They're driving like they really want to die today, but they're not suicidal enough to do it themselves. So they decide to get in a vehicle and be as unhinged with driving as possible to make it happen. That's what I think it was. You see it. I swear. And driving's so dangerous. When I see people on motorcycles like fucking around on it, like of all places to not fuck around with a motorcycle, the danger of the car like times 100 is on the motorcycle. The times I rode a motorcycle, I was so careful. Because you fuck up on a motorcycle, everything's just gonna go black. Like everything's gonna go numb. Everything's gonna go black. Everybody's been really good at letting me in. I'll give them that. Everybody's been good at letting me in. For anybody who the complaints about them being busy, I'm not reading the chat because it's so busy on the road right now. So I apologize. When I get a chance, I'll glance over and I'll read it. But there's enough vehicles that I'm on the highway that we gotta be a little careful with driving. Safety first, second, and third. Safety first, second, and third. Safety matters in all the roads. I'm stuck behind somebody going 60, but unfortunately, the other people are not. They're going much slower over on that other line. I can see it. We can see in front of us. I know y'all from your big cities. Y'all from some big cities. You'll be like, this isn't a crazy amount of traffic. I'm like, oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. A lot of people are in a big rush. I forget when that happened. Jesus. Why does he? The guy keeps braking in front of me, so I'm gonna brake along with him. I don't want any fucking surprises now. This person is going 40 fucking 5 on the highway. Why do you get on the fucking highway if you were gonna go 40 fucking 5 miles an hour? Just get on the fucking road, like. There's somebody on a motorcycle going like 100. Hey, CJ. Yeah, people are crazy. If something's really important for me to read, type it in capitals. Capital letters help me. I can read it a lot better if it's all in capitals. If you ever wanted to yell at me, now's your chance. If you wanted to yell at me, or here's your chance. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of myself. I need to save money on cigarettes. This is the best way. Even with gasoline and stuff figured out. I use premium gasoline too. This vehicle has to take premium. And yeah, I know, right? Did you saw that too? That guy's fucking crazy. What was I telling you about the motorcycle riders? I'm not hating on any of you that ride a motorcycle. I can imagine that anybody in the fanny pack that rides a motorcycle is a lot more safe about it. If you're gonna go rip and tear on your motorcycle, that you go to like a track or something to do that. You know, some closed country road or something where you can go just do that safely. I hope the people with the fanny pack that do the motorcycle do it like that. Because I encourage the going crazy on it, but on these roads and stuff, you could just die in a matter of seconds. Like, you can die in a matter of seconds in a car. Sorry, I'm being a bummer with the safety. I've just seen it about the why people wear those leathers and everything. You have no desire to yell at me. I like somebody proved my point about the motorcycle riders. If anybody was arguing with me and like, oh, it's safe on the motorcycle, people on motorcycles are safe. If that shit had happened right then, I would have been like, well, what do you think? They would have been like, oh, fuck, asshole. Big homie, you only slept 4 hours. Sorry, it's actually pretty focused in for some reason with the front camera. As we see, it's a little dim. It might rain. That's what I guess is that's gonna rain, but I don't know for sure. I'm gonna get a carton of the native red 100s, and I'm also gonna get a pack of. I'm gonna get a pack of the native ultralights, whatever the baby blue or whatever color it is, because I haven't tried them. I want to see how they are. I imagine as with all ultralights, it's gonna be roady, but it's worth a try. And I have $10. We could go run into the casino, lose all my fucking money. No, I don't. I don't want to lose all my money again. I lost all my money within the last week. My dad did tell me he's like for your birthday, I really wanted you to go to the casino. Like, if you the next time you go, you should tell me. I'll give you like $20. And I'm like, oh, like I should have waited for him to wake up. As I told him, $15. Sorry, it'll be a little windy. $15 was a good amount of money to gamble at the casino. I mean, I did a good 45 minutes gambling on $15. I just do the penny slots like I like to do. There is no true penny slot. There is no true, like, one line, one penny sort of slot. Which, of course, you wouldn't win very much. You win one times your bet, which you need at least two times your bet. I just like doing the slot machines. I did pretty good in Vegas when I blackjack. Mamas rule the world. After the kid got off, they do hold all the power. The women of the world could be like, unless shit changes, we're not having any more babies. And they could fucking hold humanity by a stranglehold that way. It might not matter now, but in 20 years, if the women decide to stop having kids, it'll certainly matter then. I love my mom too. My mom raised us, me and my sisters. I go to the casino. Your friend goes every time you lose. Your friend might be a gambler. They might be a gambler. They might be. I don't know. The jury's out on if your friend's a gambler, but my theory is that they are. Oh, Banana Republic. The Banana Republics when America overthrew a bunch of Central American governments. The American government has a reputation for overthrowing governments around the world. As non-Americans, I talk to people, and I talk to non-Americans a lot. Right. We're not in Canada. Oh, that's awesome. Your mom's badass. Your mom's a certified badass. Hold on 1 second. I have to respond to something. We'll look a little bit. Well, I'll do it after this. I had to do a quick snap, and I'm like, I'll do it at the station. I'm trying to keep a snap streak going to somebody that's been going for 2,886 days. You raised 5 kids by yourself. You're a certified badass in my book. She's up there with Chuck Norris. I don't know. I couldn't think of another badass quickly off the top of my head. Hold on. There's a lot of badasses. Certified badass. Chuck Norris came to my mind the first. Yeah, it is. That's what I call people like that. And being a certified badass isn't about being strong or tough. Well, it is. I mean, it is. But you're not just somebody that's out there beating people's asses and winning fights. That's not what being a certified badass is about. It's about doing strong things that other people couldn't do. Like raising 5 kids on your own? Holy shit. I think about the Kansas legend John Brown. John Brown had 19 children. And he was married 3 times. But by the time that Blaine, Kansas took place, he had no wife, and I think 15 of his kids were still alive. But he was taking care of 15 kids on his own. And I'm like, no wonder the dude went fucking crazy. You want somebody to go fucking crazy, just have them raise that many kids on their own. They're gonna lose their damn mind. And then by the time that the raid on Harper's Ferry had happened, all of his sons had been killed. His last two sons that were alive, they were killed during the raid on Harper's Ferry. Because John Brown, he might have been a brilliant leader in organizing people, but he had some shit ass plans. His idea for a slave revolt to arm the slaves, his first step was to raid the main national armory, which is just fucking suicide. The 1st Marine Division protects it. I think the 1st and the 2nd Marine Division protect it. Along with it's right there by DC, so they can call the entire army. It's as shitty of an idea as I could think. It's like, let's go raid the fucking Fort Riley like armory first. Let's not just go over the head of the snake. Like, you fucking crazy? Anyway, yeah, I know the history of Kansas well. I've when I worked at the History Museum, I held letters that John Brown himself he wrote, which is crazy. Like actual real letters that he wrote to his daughters, one to his son. We had one of his main Bibles in the archive rooms. That's one of the things that the lady, my boss, she took me into the back room and showed me like all the stuff that they don't have displayed and stuff. And that's one of the things that she opened up the drawer and she was so excited. She's like, you know what that book is? And I was like, it's a Bible. She's like, that's not just any Bible. You know who that Bible belonged to? I was like, I told her, I was like, it's like, there's a lot of famous Kansans. I was like, Carrie Nation? And she's like, that would be even cooler. But no, it's John Brown. I was like, holy shit. Carrie Nation is this prohibitionist from the late 1800s here that she used to go with a Bible and a hatchet, and she'd read from the Bible while smashing the liquor. She used to go to bars, she'd smash their liquor barrels, smash their taps with the hatchet while reading from the Bible. She's what we would call in the modern age a lunatic, somebody that's very mentally ill, but she's one of the Kansans that's really well known. And she's part of the reason that we passed prohibition here in Kansas in the 1880s. We passed prohibition in the 1880s, and it wasn't until 1985 that statewide we actually had alcohol sales. There were individual counties and everything that legalized alcohol before that. That actually their counties passed the amendment their counties passed the amendment that legalized alcohol, but the government did not acknowledge it until 1985. So alcohol was illegal in Kansas for like 105 years, which is so much longer than the rest of the the rest of the country. You'll meet really old farmers that don't drink because of it. Because they come from a world where alcohol was illegal. Yeah. I don't know about there, but we don't sell liquor in gas stations or grocery stores, any of that. I know in other states when I go to them, they sell it in the gas stations and all that in the grocery stores. I go to places I see liquor in the grocery store. I'm like, what the fuck? It wasn't until a few years ago that they passed the law where the grocery stores and all that, they could sell beer that was actually full proof beer. They had to sell half proof beer before that. You used to see beer at the gas station, at the grocery store. It was like 3%, and then you go see the same beer at the liquor store, and it'd be like 5%. Yeah, there were wet counties and all that. There's still Kansas counties that didn't pass it. My parents, when they first were married, they lived in a dry county, and they had to go to the county next to it to buy alcohol. I think this person's on a cigarette journey too. I think they're on a cigarette journey too. Oh no, they live out here. Okay. This is the casino, folks. And here we are, the Nation Station. Welcome to the Nation Station, folks. I'll park here. That's a handicap. I didn't notice that's a handicap. Great country. I gotta see about the Great Country. I'm gonna get a pack of the Great Country. Let's smoke one of my shitty ass signals. We'll smoke on a cigarette and then we'll. Oh, that's awesome. Daniel would be very happy to know that his music did that. I forgot my fucking shit. I forgot my phone. My tripod. Daniel made music for that reason. He wanted people to be able to connect with him and emotionally be able to understand him and because he was like the person that's so like mentally ill that you wonder if the person even knows where they're at or what they're that they even exist, if they can communicate and think and feel like us. And you'll hear it a lot in Daniel's music that he knows that people think this way and feel this way about him, but he doesn't understand quite why because he feels, which is interesting. Daniel is, yeah. of. Well, kind of. Jandek's kind of like that. Jandek's still alive. Most of the outsider musicians are dead nowadays. To be honest, there's outsider musicians like me that aren't dead, but anyone that's famous or makes good music, they're all dead now. I try and keep the outsider music alive, though. Who is it I use it? Who is it I just said? I'm over here. Oh, Jandek. Jandek, yeah. I need to share that one. I need to share that one Jandek song that I really like. Jandek. Jandek. His music's best described as like meditative sadness, I guess you'd call it. There's this one Jandek album that's really, really good. I think it's the best Outsider album. It's so fucking good. A lot of his music is. There's a song of his, Down on a Mirror, and it's one of his most famous songs. Down on a Mirror is. It sounds like a haunted house. If a haunted house made a song, that's what it would sound like. I'm still mad. Jandek, a few years ago, he revealed his identity, and he made a documentary about the whole Corwin production behind everything. And for like 40 years, he was just totally mysterious. These albums just kind of appeared out of nowhere. And then he did that shit. And I'm just like, I was like, I thought being known wasn't something that he cared about. I guess in his 70s, he went, I don't care the same way I did in my 20s. That's kind of like selling out. I mean, the mystery is the brand. To pull the mystery away, pull the mystery away. I've tried to tune my guitar the way that Jandek does, and I don't know how to do it. I can't figure it out. It's an open tuning, I know that much. I figured that out. 1 second, I'm gonna put you in the. Oh, they're supposed to. They don't lie. Can I also get a carton of the bread? You can also get a pack of the native, the light blue ones, the ultralight, the hundreds. Yeah.
Can be it for you?
Yep.
Would you like a bag?
Okay.
46.13. Happy day.
Sorry, folks. If I had the tripod, it'd make it easier. No, even when my guitar had the ones, it was hard to figure it out. Janik has a very hyper-specific way that he tunes his guitar. Which, pulling the strings out of tune like he has them is... You can't... It's crazy. If your guitar is out of tune, it won't sound good. When the original... I pulled those tuning pegs out, because the guitar was all... The guitar was... Like, the noise guitar, before I pulled the tuning pegs out, it was extremely out of tune. It would waver in and out of tune, just like he does with his strings. But it wasn't the same at all. Like, I wish I still had it. I've had my data wiped on my phone several fucking times, let me tell you. I have a song called F, and I played it on a piano one time. I recorded it. Wish I still had it. Let's see what the ultralights are like. I got a Pro Band Casino lighter. I was like, what lighter do I want? I'm like, why not get the Pro Band Casino one? Oh, I have a we'll do a drink review on my way back. I'm not gonna stay live and go live like all morning long. We're not gonna do that, but when we get back to Topeka, we'll figure out something. We'll have something for breakfast. I'm a little hungry this morning. I'm also a very light eater. Like, the last time I'll eat is about midnight. I usually eat about midnight. And even 7 hours later, I won't be hungry. I don't know a lot about guitars. I'm a guitar player. I just basically put the guitar in front of me and I'm like, I fuck around with the strings and I'm like, okay, what sounds good? What doesn't? I'm like, ooh, this is sounding good. Ooh, this sounds good. Oh, this is good together. Let's put these two together. Oh, this is good. These are the best ultralights I've ever had. Sorry, not having my tripod makes it a little. I didn't even feel like I was like I kind of want to listen to music. Oh yeah, there's a golf course over there. See if you can see. I don't know anything about musical composition, the chord. I know some chords on the guitar. If I had the full strings, I know some chords. And I always go for an open tuning. Open, what is it? Open C. Open C is my tuning of choice. The noise guitar is permanently tuned into open C because I fucked up when I put one of the strings through. I cut it. I cut it exactly at open C. Unfortunately, you can't tune it up or down from there because I cut the string exactly. Which I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. That's pretty impressive. Because that was the tuning I was going for, and I cut the string to where it can't be adjusted from that. That's crazy. I need to take my Fender there's a Fender dealer, but it costs enough money. I don't really have it. I have to buy other things. If I could only spend money on the guitar, I would have done by now. But unfortunately, I need to eat. I need to, do all that. So I wish I had an electric guitar. That'd be fun. It'd make noise music a lot easier. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise music techniques that require electric guitar. Y'all would hate it. Y'all would hate it. I think a keyboard would be fun. An electronic keyboard. These cigarettes smoke really slow and they don't taste bad at all. All natural tobacco does not mean a safer cigarette. Well, in fact, it does. It doesn't mean a safe cigarette. That's what they mean. It doesn't mean a safe cigarette. A natural cigarette is 100% safer than a non natural cigarette. Like, look at this. A keyboard you could have a lot of fun with. Look at this lady. She parked illegally. Let's get her on camera. Let's expose her. We're exposing it. You don't park like that. I don't think so. Busy with getting the kids ready in the morning. We might see her here a little bit since she goes to work and everything. But I got a Mr. Pibb. Um, Thrillin' Vanilla. Beard's a big Pibb boy. Hey, Moondog. We're here in Mayetta right now. I just bought some cigarettes. Look how cheap those cigarettes here are at the native gas station. Damn. I'm shaky today. Cigarettes are pretty cheap here. Yeah, they have. Nation Station. Let's open it on up. Check it out. Yeah, the ones that I got were $35.95. So. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice vanilla. That nice kind of creamy, strong vanilla. Ooh. You know that vanilla that almost smells like marshmallow? That one. Ooh, I'm excited. So it's gonna be like a cherry vanilla. I hate that people compare Pibb to Dr. Pepper. They are totally different sodas, and they're even explained differently on the can. I forgot to say, let's take a sip. Somebody like Emmy would fucking hate this. But it's nice. It has a nice creaminess, almost like ice cream. Yeah, it reminds me of ice cream. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is like I forget how it's described on the thing, but Pibb is a spicy cherry cola. Totally different. That is nice. It tastes like ice cream. It tastes like ice cream. It's like a vanilla ice cream. I have had cherry Dr. Pepper. It doesn't taste similar. If you see on my reviews, I've reviewed the UK cherry Dr. Pepper. I need to get a regular. I should have got that in here and reviewed the American version of it. That's good. If you like a vanilla soda, that Pibb is going to be the best one you've ever had. Because this lady parked illegally, I can't get out easily. So. It would be much easier to get out if she didn't park illegally. It tastes like a cherry kind of ice cream. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like a cherry ice cream. Which is totally different from like vanilla Coke or something. That tastes like Coke with vanilla. This tastes like a cherry ice cream. Pretty damn good. There's definitely another flavor that they introduced. I don't know. Ugh. I want something to eat when I get into town. Ugh. But I wish I was in Hawaii. Because I'd just go get like some rice and some fish with egg or something. Like that sounds good. The traditional American breakfast sounds terrible to me right now. Like even if I could go to McDonald's and get cherry Dr. Pepper is good. Emmy recommended it to me and I tried it. The UK one sucked. The UK one fucking sucked. But even Fanny didn't like it. Little Miss Bannister's here with me, by the way. I don't know if you guys. She wanted to ride with me, but not go and do the stuff. She just wanted to ride. I couldn't believe she was up. Zanny is the one that gets up early, not Fanny. So, well, Fanny knew the plans last night, so. All right, Miss Fanny. We got her cigarettes. Yeah, this is better. This is probably one of the best vanilla ones I've had. It's not super artificial. It's just a nice vanilla flavor. That's very strong and very prevalent without overwhelming it, which is nice, I'd say. I would say that Mr. Pibb, they really worked on refining their flavors. Because we're talking about a company for, what is it, like 50 fucking years they didn't have any flavors? So, thank fuck they got over. I didn't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Protect highway workers. Don't speed. Not at a soda of any kind? Ah, okay. Just live vicariously through me. I basically drink the sodas for the channel. I don't know how much soda I would drink if it wasn't for the channel. I don't really know off the top of my head. I know when it's left to me, I drink like water and tea and shit like that. Water, tea. I mean, I do like my energy drinks. Mostly tea. If I'm left to my own devices, I just drink tea. I have this tea concentrate that I keep on hand at all time, and it's a really good tea. And I just need an ounce of the concentrate, and I can make a gallon of tea. No need to brew. No need to do any of that. Like I can brew a better tea and everything, but certainly when time's a factor. Yeah, Walker's tea syrup. Yeah. What you should do then, something that I used to do, is get that RC cola. I'd recommend the cherry one. I've been drinking the cherry one lately. I tried it. I like it a lot. And save that for like the 4th of July or something. Have a soda on the 4th of July. I used to do that a lot. But I fell back into the soda, so. Mountain Dew, yeah. Dr. Pepper is the most popular soda in America at the moment. I would love to see what the market data reflects. But I can tell you from the consumer awareness point and interacting with consumers and talking to the consumers that actually buy the products, it ain't Coke and Pepsi. Coke and Pepsi ain't the #1 sodas anymore. It is Dr. Pepper. And then Mountain Dew. Dr. Pepper and then Mountain Dew. Which with Mountain Dew being big, PepsiCo is still at the top. PepsiCo has been at the top for a while. A lot of people don't know, like, it wasn't until the 1980s that Coca-Cola actually started outselling Pepsi. And Coca-Cola used marketing to try and outsell Pepsi. And Pepsi didn't do it. And they were still outselling them. Coca-Cola just has the brand recognition. They've focused on their brand recognition. Enough so, I guarantee you, 100%, I bet money for it, that you could drop me anywhere in the world, anywhere, the Sahara Desert, fucking Inner Mongolia, anywhere. Within 30 minutes, I will find somebody that knows about Coca-Cola. If we're too isolated and deep within the, like, desert or the Mongolian steppe, I might need an hour. It might take an hour if I'm too isolated. But I guarantee you, the first time I run into somebody, they're going to know what Coca-Cola is. No matter where I go in the world. What's crazy is people think that Diet Coke, the current Diet Coke formula, is based on the new Coke formula. That they're the same thing. I'd love to compare the old Diet Coke formula to that, but damn, the soda only lasts about 20 years or so. A can of cola a can of soda, depending on what, a can of cola, something, it'll last about 20 years. After that, I know with Mountain Dew that my Mountain Dews that I'm aging, that I'm seeing how they age. I broke one of the ones open for 15 years. We have a 17 coming up, and it was still good. I punched a hole in the bottom with an ice pick so the can could look like it's still closed, and I just poured it out of the bottom of the can. And the first thing that I noticed about it was it lost carbonation instantly. Like yeah, it was pretty gross. The Dirty Mountain Dew is one of the worst sodas I've ever tried. The Sprite Post tea was pretty gross too. If you want to have Sprite Post plus tea, I don't know why. Yeah, I have a review of it, big homie. You can see my review. You can see my reaction when I drink it. I have a zero sugar. I got the full sugar. I have a zero sugar that I'm going to review. I'm hoping the zero sugar will be a little better. Sometimes the zero sugar ones can be a little bit better. And with how artificial it was tasting, I think that we need that. Though, I don't know. Diet Mountain Dew, at least from referring to the ingredients, Diet Mountain Dew is more natural than regular Mountain Dew. Regular Mountain Dew is water-based. Diet Mountain Dew is orange juice based. That's a big difference between the two. That's a major difference. One has orange juice and then water, and then the other has water and then orange juice. Which you figure the diet one would be the one that had the water first, but no. And then they use the more natural chemical. What the fuck, my engine just kicked on me. That's not good. I don't want a fucking car to die out here. You don't like that, so. Well, you're just gonna. Oh no, my car's kicking on me. That's not good. Why is my engine kicking on me? Everything's fine over here. I don't think I have my AAA card on me either. I feel my engine like kicking back on me, knocking back on me. When I accelerate, I feel my engine like do that. It's not doing it everything. It's doing it occasionally. No, it's been doing that since the winter. We need to take my mom's car in. How windy is it? It's just the regular sort of highway windy. Something y'all, big homie, I imagine you drive around, JS. Imagine you do too. Have you guys noticed the insect apocalypse that's occurring? The insects are currently in an apocalypse. Where where the future generations will not know what insects were. They'll only know about them in books. Over the last 20, there's an insect apocalypse going on. Over the last 20 years, the insect population has decreased by 70%. Something like that, 70%, 20 years. And it's only increasing more and more. In Germany, was it in Germany or Denmark? Maybe Denmark. At an insect conservation place, they first noticed it. That their populations were dramatically decreasing, like in the early 2000s, dramatically decreasing, and it's only got worse. And we lose the pollinators, we lose our ability to grow crops. In the road, it's my theory in the road. That's what happened in the road. That's why the earth is dying. The earth is dying because there's no more pollinators. There's somebody that covers the Kinchi lore, and I've learned a lot about the Kinchi lore. Like what we know, what we can speculate, and then basically that's what happened to them. That's one of the things that happened to them. Is today Earth Day? Are you serious? Did I go on a rant about like conserve our planet? Like save the insects, like save the bees. At least if you don't give a fuck about the other insects, save the bees, save the wasps. We need the pollinators. If you like eating food, if you're a big fan of eating food, you need the pollinators around. If you don't like to eat food, you just want to like starve to death, then we don't need the bees. Yeah, for real. I think we could exterminate all mosquitoes and ticks, and the earth would bounce back from it. It would be fine. There's not that many species that rely on them for a food source. And we could literally make our environment toxic to ticks, but not toxic to us. So why the fuck would we not want to do that? That's part of me being president. We'll get rid of the mosquitoes, we'll get rid of the ticks. Mosquitoes have a point in the ecosystem, definitely. Same with ticks. But we fuck with them. We mess with the ecosystem on Earth to fit our own needs, and like we terraform the planet to our own needs. Why do we draw the line here? Mosquitoes have killed more humans than anything ever. There's nothing that compares. Like heart disease is close, cancer is close, but not even remotely close. We gotta save the bees. We'll die without them. Imagine being on a planet that you can't grow crops. What's gonna happen to us? We'll turn into like these cannibalistic tribes that are fighting over minuscule resources. All of the prepackaged food from before will be so valuable. Only have the prepackaged food that was manufactured before it happened. So humanity has a good like 50 years shelf life at that point. Because like the survival foods last about like 50 to 100 years. Once those supplies go out, our light goes out. Yeah, save them. We need them. They're an important part of the planet. I'm not some like hippie, dippy, environmentalist. I think we've destroyed the environment for sure, without a doubt we have. But there's no going back now. We've already done it. It's already happened. It's reached a point of no return. We can be like, oh, this would be great to do. Ain't gonna fucking happen. It's wishful thinking. It ain't gonna happen. It's just like world peace. Like, it ain't gonna fucking happen. There's no possible way for it to occur. Unless every human got wiped off the planet. If every human got wiped off the planet, then we'd have world peace. But as long as there's at least two humans to throw rocks at each other, there will be no peace. That is sad, but we need to face reality. We need to face reality as a species and move on and do better. Do better in the future. When we terraform and we colonize other planets, we should take our lessons that we learned, how we destroyed our environment on our planet. We should take all those lessons and file them away and be like, okay, we won't do that here. Yeah, no mosquitoes, no ticks. There's no point to mosquitoes or ticks. No, no. Oh, join me as my stomach acid gets cut through. Something that this helps with. Both the carbonation, along with the sodium bicarbonate, along with the little bit of acidity to it, totally cuts through my stomach acid that I need. I desperately need. My stomach acid is raw. I have no esophageal sphincter. No esophageal sphincter, which is the muscle that connects your stomach to your esophagus. So I have to get my stomach acid in control because it's always bubbling up. When I talk to people that it hurts me to talk, that's probably from the stomach acid that's dissolved like my esophagus and like my vocal cords. That's probably why it hurts me to talk. Because I talk to people, and I'm like, it hurts me. Like, when I talk, it fucking hurts. Like, this is not comfortable at all. It fucking killed me. Like, if you hear me when I'm talking and I'll stop, I've either got distracted or it's hurt so fucking bad to talk that I have to stop. But, like, I can feel my vocal cords, like, vibrating. I can feel them, like, vibrating up when I start talking, and it, yeah, it's painful. I want to talk to some other guy with a deeper voice. I'd like to talk to somebody like Morgan Freeman or something. Shaq would be somebody interesting. I don't know if Shaq has a deep voice or it's just that way because he's so, he's so big that his voice sounds like that. What if Shaq has like a high-pitched voice for his size and he doesn't actually have a deep voice? That'd be crazy. I'd be curious. Because my voice is deep, but it's not like... Well, it's a lot deeper than a lot of other guys, I've noticed. Guys will talk to me and they'll be like, whoa. I don't know. Anybody that doesn't have a deep voice that hears me, you don't want to have a deep voice. Like, your normal sort of voice, as long as it's not high-pitched, it's good. Yeah, it hurts every time I talk. Vibrates the vocal cords. It's not uncomfortable so bad. But I'm used to it. Let's have a little, like, let's go to McDonald's and just sit there and have a little breakfast. Sound good? Sounds good. We'll go sit in McDonald's. I'll hang with y'all a little bit longer. I don't usually take the breaks. I don't feel like they're necessary. Do I go and... Because, like, the gas station here, the Hy-Vee gas station, shit, I should have went forward. Oh, well. They have this farmhouse breakfast sandwich that I love. It's exorbitantly expensive. Like, it's like you went to, like, a cafe in New York City or something and got a sandwich. But damn, it's so much better than the ones that they sell at McDonald's. You deserve a break today at McDonald's. People hate on McDonald's, and yeah, they're not the best food. But, like, McDonald's has served... I need to stop using like so much. I've started using like a lot recently. I hate it. I noticed it. I need to stop it. There's certain words you don't use as a YouTuber, and you need to move away from them. But McDonald's has fed millions of people as low quality and... Oh, that's good you like McDonald's. It's good. It's good to admit it, too. Because some people will be like, I remember processed food. I hate to tell people, your processed foods and all this. What words do you not use as a YouTuber? Oh, there's a few words. I can think of one right off the top of my head. I can think of one word. If I said it, I'd be in a lot of trouble. But, like, processed food and all this has been, like, a part of our human society for so long. And food, we've always had super, ultra high processed foods. Oh, shit. He going around me. ultra high processed foods and all that. I can't believe I forgot my tripod. I'm stupid, I guess. Oh yeah. As a YouTuber. Okay, sorry, I'm a little distracted and have to sleep. Thank you for helping me. Yeah, like and are your big things. You have to avoid That's what I learned. When I learned how to do YouTube, I learned you don't you don't you're very clear and concise with what you're saying. Like kind of fits in that. You can't be like, oh, like this, like that, like. But I try and avoid it. If you've heard my intro on my videos, the is part of it. You're like, beer deer. I try and do with the intros of the videos. I try and do them exactly the same way every time. Same beat, same tone. I nailed like 90% of the time. It's good you like McDonald's. Some of their food can be a little low quality at some places, but if you know how to order and you know how to eat at McDonald's, you'll be fine. And most people's bias towards McDonald's comes from that fake ass documentary where we don't even know, was McDonald's healthy? Because they changed their fucking menu because of that documentary, and it was bullshit. He was drinking alcohol. The alcohol was what was affecting him, not the McDonald's, so we don't even know. Which is crazy to me. It's purely speculation if McDonald's used to be unhealthy or not. It's purely speculation. We have no fucking clue. Yeah. Exactly. With the dating thing, like, Penelope is one of the few people that I care about what they think about me. How does Penelope feel about me? She thinks of me top of the world. I don't know. I'm glad she does. But we just kind of met each other one day, fell into it. We were just like, oh. She'd changed her profile to show her picture. And then we were desperately, like, for a few days, trying to get the other one to notice. We're like, hey, I'm cute. Look at me. Like, pay attention to me. And then she started pulling some of my own flirting moves on me, where she'd do like the deflective flirting, and I'm like, hey, I was like, you can't pull my own moves on me. I know what you're doing. I remember she's like, oh, a woman could, like, what was that? I don't remember exactly. But she's like, oh, you're gonna treat a woman really well and make her happy. And I'm like, you mean you? What the fuck? Oh, she's such a sweet lady that really lifts up and helps her friends out. Like, she treats her friends amazing, and I get treated even better, which is... You'll see on my Discord, like, with Colby and stuff. She really lifted him up the other day. And particularly, like, the religious fanny packers. Like Grease here. Speaking of the religious fanny packers. She's somebody that can do a lot of good to help them out, as opposed to me, so... Hey, Grease. How are you doing this morning? Saw you did some fishing yesterday. We went up to Mayetta. I said Mayetta as Kansas as I could. I'm sorry. Mayetta. Let's say Mayetta. I go Mayetta. Saw you did some good fishing yesterday. Yeah, she's my better half. Oh, just the people in the fanny pack that are religious. So some of the fanny packers are not. Some of them are. And I know. And I know if you can do a lot of good for them. She's somebody that could use anybody that is religious that's part of the fanny pack. She's trying to get closer to God at the moment. And any of y'all that are, yeah, we're going to discuss religion in a little bit. I can do it. Oh, she's been doing good. She was here last night. Around noon, she'll get her. Oh, you should definitely check out Grease. He does jig tying, he does fishing, he pours plastics. I've been putting money aside. I'm gonna get me some of the jigs. I'll try and plastics. I should get some plastics because my dad exclusively fishes on plastics, so I think it'd be something my dad likes. He's like, "Oh, I've only used plastics," and I was like, "When was the last time you fished?" And he told me he was like 9 or 10 the last time he fished. He's 78 years old. The last time that he fished, he didn't need a license when he fished. They didn't have it a requirement. Now he is old enough that he doesn't need a fishing license to fish. So he's never had a fishing license. No. My dad didn't like all that outdoor stuff growing up. Now he had some friends. There was this superintendent of our school that he was friends with, and he would take me out on his pond. He owned a pond. A big old, almost a lake. It was big enough. And he'd take me out on the boat and we'd do fishing when I was younger. When I was in the Boy Scouts, I fished all the time. I hated all the Boy Scout stuff, but I loved the fishing. So I'd like sneak away and do fishing. And the Scoutmasters figured out pretty quickly. If I disappeared, I was at a fishing hole somewhere. They just had to find it. I mean, I had the same thing occur. I didn't start fishing again for like 20 years. And even now, I'm just trying to fish to release and everything. Like catch and release, not to catch anything. One of my big fears with fishing is that I'm going to have to kill a fish. It's going to happen. I'm going to get a hook through the gills. There's going to be a hook that's down into the fish, ripping up its insides, something like that. It's going to occur. And I'm going to have to dispatch the fish, and then I'm going to have to eat it, and I'm not really looking forward to that. I've learned that, like an ice pick, something like that, you poke it right in the fish's brain, they'll die instantly. So I know how to do it at least. I asked somebody like how they do it, and they're like, "I'll just smash the fish down on the dock," and I'm like, "Well, that would work. That's kind of cruel, but." Yeah, my dad was never the dad that, oh, let's go outside and do these sort of things. No, he was busy in the office working. I didn't start doing all that stuff till I was like 14, 13, 14, 15. Hey, that's good with a jig. I figure with a jig it's less common. Oh, well, somebody like Grease can help you on out with that. Yeah, JS is in New York City. Gonna do some fishing that I think people really, really want to see and experience. That's what I feel. How many people fish the Central Park fish ponds? Like, there's plenty of fishermen that go and do it. Are there any restrictions for fishing in like the Hudson? Does the government of New York go, if you're dumb enough to fish in the Hudson, you can do whatever you feel like? Like, you're dumb enough to do this, you fucking figure it out. Oh. Half a block away is really close. You'd have to be a lunatic to fish the Hudson and eat something out of it. You need a big treble hook to snag a fish. We can snag fish here. Snagging fish is a legitimate way that you can catch fish here. I've heard that in some other places you can get in trouble for snagging fish, particularly in Hawaii. In Hawaii, when I read the fishing rules for Hawaii, holy shit. I would be fucking nervous the whole time fishing. Like, looking around, like, are there any park people around? Like, it's crazy. You have, like, once you reel a fish in, you have, like, a 2-minute window, a 1-minute window, something, like, short like that, where you have to identify the fish. You have to know exactly the fish, what, like, is it a male? Is it a female fish? All of this matters. Is it pregnant? Crazy. If you snag a shark, it is a $500 fine. I believe that's what it said. $500 if you snag a shark. Like, oh yeah, I've been refreshing. I want to get that lure set. I know, right? The what was crazy in the Hawaiian fishing rules, the native Hawaiians, they don't need a fishing license, and none of the fishing rules apply to them. Which I found really interesting. A native Hawaiian fisherman, they trust and believe that they'll do the right thing. They trust and they believe that they will do the right thing. We have paddlefish snagging season here. Grease, promote yourself. Drop your website. You can do self-promotion. I do not mind. Doesn't Fishy Things have a code? I should turn that around. Release to the grease.com. Support a good, solid family man who's actually a good person. You grew up in Montana. A lot of our ponds are stocked. I mean, Kansas only has 2 natural waterways. You can use Fishy Things Done and get 10% off your order. Or you could use Beard Ton and get 10% on your order. I've always wanted my own coupon code that raised the price of something. People be mad about it. People hate me. I'd be like, what the hell? I used the code, now it's 10% more expensive. Yeah, this tastes like vanilla ice cream. Here, I've gotta hop over to the McDonald's app right fast and do an order. You guys talk amongst yourselves, and it'll be. Yeah, that's good. I'm back. I got a bagel. My order's ready? What the fuck? Fanny girl. Say hi to Fanny, folks. Fanny loves you. Look at Fanny's, like, we got a star from. One thing that surprises me is there's not more places to hook backpack clips on it. I mean, true, McDonald's is like right here, but you guys don't usually see my mom's car. I try to avoid it. Obviously, you got to see a little bit of it. Penelope, what was it? I showed Penelope the other day the car, and she'd never seen the whole thing. like, have you seen my mom's car? That's my mom's car. I was like, have you seen my mom's car? And she's like, I don't think so. I was like, I haven't shown it on live that much. And she's like, no. And I was like, oh, thank fuck. That was me. I was like, oh, thank fuck. Yeah, I know. You might not care, but there's people online that'll care. I can't believe that I'm ready so fast. I guess there's like nobody in. There's people that care a little too much about it. What's the way it's saying? People care a little too much. I had fun playing Grounded on live last night. Nobody really said anything about it. Nobody had anything to say about the game. But I think Grounded is one of the scariest games that I've ever played. Being the size of an ant, as vulnerable as you are as a human in the insect world, things are scary. Scary. That koi pond is terrifying. The idea of being in a koi pond the size of an ant, like a koi will eat you in a heartbeat. As a human, your best bet would be for that koi to swallow you whole. Once he swallows you whole, you cut your way out of it. That'd be your best solution at that size. Grounded is this new game that I got that you play as this teenager that's been shrunk down in a yard by a mad scientist. Or maybe, well, not the mad scientist, but the experience. And you're trying to find the various labs because there's this AI, there's this robot that that's trying to help you use the machine to make yourself big again. But you have to explore and survive in the yard. And exploring and surviving in the yard is easier said than done. It's fucking dangerous. Though I've got to the point that I'm able to fight the orb weavers. But there's a lot of dangerous enemies. When I was in the koi pond, I'm trying to do the koi pond stuff. You're just terrified in there because you're looking around for the koi, because that fish is going to come and eat you. It's her pond. You're basically just a little insect birdie, a little snack. Yeah, you have all these like, you build things from like grass and all this various insect parts. The character that I played as, Pete is his name. He was a Boy Scout. And he actually has the experience, I think, to survive this sort of situation. The Boy Scouts were really... They had no idea what they were preparing him for, but they prepared him for the situation he's in. But I think about Pete has been missing already for a while, evidently. And now in the yard, I'm slowly making progress. What's gonna happen? But we learn from notes about the scientists about how the experiment's been going. I've seen the lab that's in the oak tree. I've seen the lab that's in the hedge. There's 3 other labs that I'm trying to get to, and there's some enemies that I do not know how I'm gonna beat them, like the bombardier beetle. What kind of weird shit is that? Yeah, Grounded is a lot of fun. Has a neat soundtrack to it. I feel bad for whoever designed the soundtrack for 7 Days to Die, because I've never heard it. I've never heard it. Oh, we're good now. I've been playing 7 Days to Die for a long time. The first thing that I ever did in the game is I turned the background music off, so the game would be more realistic. Just the ambient sounds, no music playing randomly. I think for open world games, at least, usually a soundtrack pulls you out of the experience and makes it far less realistic. Something like Kenshi, the soundtrack is everything. Kenshi, the soundtrack, Kole Audio Productions, evidently they do concerts, and they've done a Kenshi concert before, which would be crazy. Should see about being a about being a piano player for Kole Audio Works or Kole Audio Engineer. What is it, Kole Audio Inc? Something like that. We're curious about in Kenshi 2 if they're gonna do the soundtrack for it. Kenshi 2 is gonna take place during the Second Empire, when the global warming had taken over the planet, and the water levels were hundreds of meters higher than they are now. What we see in Kenshi is the planet returning back to its more natural state. That the ice caps have frozen over again. The waters receded and the ice caps have frozen over again. But during the Second Empire, the planet was flooded. Yeah. True. The 7 Days to Die one is pretty good, but in 7 Days to Die, I started a rifle character that's up. I did a mountain sort of thing, and it's a much better map than the pre-gen one. The pre-gen maps definitely generate better than they used to. The pre-gen maps back in the day, which is the one that we're playing that pistol on. The pre-gen maps back in the day were Oh wow. Oh wow. So let me run inside right fast. I'm gonna turn this off just in case my dad comes around, pokes around or something. I'll be right back. I have to grab more things than I have hands for. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. What's up? What's up? I was talking to my dad. I had to run to the bathroom. They got a. I don't know if I told you, but on the McDonald's menu, you used to be able to buy one and get one. They took that off the menu now. You used to be able to buy one breakfast burrito and you get another one for free. That's not a thing anymore. And they're highlighting how much protein is in it. They're like, there's 13 grams of protein in this. Yeah, I go to McDonald's to Protein Max. That's why I go to McDonald's. Yep. I don't know about y'all, but I go to McDonald's to Protein Max. Well, I consider my diet first and foremost when I go to McDonald's. McDonald's is a treat place. I'm happy that there's fitness influencers like Malibu. I don't know if you've ever seen Malibu. I think he's more on Instagram. You want to know how slow this thing charges? I plugged this in an hour before I left. It's been 2 hours almost since I left. So it's been about 3 hours it's plugged in. And we're not even on the there's 5 dots and we're not even on the third one. I need to get a better power bank. That fucking thing, one time I plugged it in, it was dead. And I went to sleep and I woke up and it was still charging. Like 6 hours later or something like that. Daniel's great. You can clean house if you want, I don't care. I would. Some people are just. You just wonder. You wonder about. I'm surprised this is as good of a cigarette as it is. Usually ultra lights are just not that good. Aquasini, New York. Aquasini. Yeah, Aquasini. Aquasini. Yeah, the ultra lights are this baby blue color. While lights are blue. I feel like the two colors need to be a little different. I don't know. Good cigarette. Lasts a while. Maybe I should have got a carton of those. I like $35 a carton. Really, I could have bought 2 cartons and it would have paid what I do for one here. But I'm trying to save some money, folks. We got the cherry RC. I know. I'll finish up my cigarette. I'm gonna grab my I got a breakfast bagel. Fuck, I forgot to get it without the breakfast sauce. Shit. The breakfast sauce is gross. It's like this garlicky hollandaise sauce. I don't like it. We'll stop smoking on the cigarette. Cigarette smells like the casino. Isn't that just weird ass? Like, why would you come into somebody's life first off and just be like, can you do this for me? Shit. I just lost some of the egg. I will not be eating the egg if it fell on the floor out here. That's how I get some parasite or something right there. I like at McDonald's, I'm sure maybe when you work there they had the bagel. But it's obvious to me that there's like a tray that they put it on. Because of the way. There's a specific tray that they put it on. I don't care about one like and subscription that much. It is me, in fact. Hey, FMT. I like the bagel a lot. It's a pretty decent egg. I'm sure I'm talking to somebody in New York City. Maybe I shouldn't talk good about this bagel, but I'm sure I'm sure within a block of your apartment there's a better bagel, but this is a good bagel. I'm sure there's some vendor on the street a block away that has a better bagel. But for McDonald's, it's great. I've been wanting to get a bagel. If I at like 10:25, I could get a bagel, and then at like 10:30, I could get a hamburger. And I was thinking of having a bagel burger. Really good. There's actually some sauce on here, and it doesn't taste weird, which makes me realize that sauce the other time was expired. I kind of feel that way. Oh my god. My mom's in her underwear. I don't want to risk it reflecting or anything. My parents can be a little unhinged sometimes. No children that I know of. Yeah, FMT is my secret island. I was on a European, road trip. You know, one thing led to another. I don't feel like I can keep up with all the bullshit that comes in and out of the chat. There's all these weird, like, trends and things that kids do nowadays that just come and go like that. Back in the day, like, we'd have the memes and the trends, and they'd stick around. Like, nowadays, you have, like, you go from grandma getting hit with a bazooka to, like, the hoodie inside out the next week. And you're like, how the fuck do I keep up with this? Like, I don't feel like it's getting older. I feel like it's the stuff that doesn't stick around anymore. Yeah, thank you. Both of you can exercise your wrench powers if you feel the need to use them. I won't. That's so fucking weird to ask. Yeah, I'll do the one-legged chicken thing. I don't want to put a hoodie inside out. Thank you, JS. JS has been putting up with it too long. I don't mind people trolling, having fun, fucking around. Just keep asking the same question, same thing. Like, it's not fun for me. It's not fun for the viewers. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, get the fuck up out of here. I'm fucking going live here. Yeah. Yeah, definitely like people to troll and fuck around and have fun. But this did too much. He said please more than once. Some content creators get on. Like, you hide, you time too many people out. Jesus. I hope I'm not reflecting. I don't know what the fuck my mom is doing at 8:30. They tidy the kitchen up before bed, and then they wake up and they tidy the kitchen up again. Living with people with OCD is nuts. Because you're watching them clean a clean surface because it's dirty to them. And you have to dig your shit out of the trash pretty often because they'll decide it's trash. I mean, I have to eat food out of the trash so often because I'll leave a room and it'll end up in the trash. And then they expect me to eat it out of the trash because, I don't know. They can be unhinged. I think when two people have been around each other, only each other for 40 plus years, and they don't like each other much, it kind of kind of affects their lives. They have one thing in common, and as they've got older, it's stopped happening as much. The floor becomes clean and the soap becomes dirty. I just don't see the point in... And they only tidy up the kitchen. They only tidy up the kitchen. Because people that come in the house, it'll be the first thing they see. And they don't want people to judge them for how dirty their kitchen is. But if you walk into somebody's kitchen and they have nothing on the counters and it's just empty in there, they can't grasp it. People will be freaked out. Like, they would have a TV and a bed, and that's it in their house. A TV and a bed. If they could live the way they wanted to. The walls would be painted gray. There would be one couch in front of the TV and one bed, and that's it. That is not the way that... It makes it easier to clean up, I guess. But when it was just me here, I could clean the kitchen once a week. They do it 3 times a day. And we don't use the kitchen. They don't believe in eating at the house. So there's not even any reason to clean the kitchen 3 times a day. It's weird. It's just weird to deal with. Oh yeah, 7 Days to Die. I have made some progress. I actually started a rifle character in one of the non-pre-gen worlds. Yeah, thank you. I had somebody in the past that left my channel. They're like, you hide and time out too many people. Like, you don't get any viewers around. I'm like, are you fucking serious? In order to be accepting of everybody, you have to be discriminatory. It's something that I've learned. If you want to be accepting and have everybody around and make it a safe space for everybody, you have to be discriminatory. Which feels like it's against the idea, but it's how it works. There's certain people that just don't vibe. They don't vibe at all. There's some people that are really weird and odd on YouTube, and mental illness and egotism run rampant. If you have a mental illness, YouTube will feed into your mental illness and make it worse. And usually your audience are the ones that'll do it. So you have to make sure that you have a good audience that isn't going to encourage, like, super bad behavior. There's somebody that we've been monitoring them and paying attention to them. Because they're special needs and they're exposed to a group of old men. Well, not old men, but older men. And they're intellectually disabled and there's special needs. And I've seen very predatory actions out of these people, I will say. And those who know might even know what I'm talking about, but it is what it is. I don't know what to do about it, but something. Just see that shit, see the people that do it, know the people that aren't welcome around the channel. I will totally go into somebody's chat if I've seen them around, and I'll go see what they do live, and they're up to some fuck shit, like manipulating someone with disabilities. Like, I'm like, yeah, you're not welcome around here, because we have some people that are intellectually and mentally disabled. A few of them haven't shown up in a while. But I don't want people to come take advantage of my viewers like that. If they did that, I'd fuck them up. It also falls into somebody's like this, they have caretakers that watch them. And their caretaker needs to be the one that monitors and sees what they do online. I think if you're the caretaker of someone that's mentally or intellectually disabled, and they get into some bad shit online and get into trouble, I think you should be held accountable as well. You should go to prison for it. Oh, okay. I talk very vague and around things sometimes. If you're around and you know things, you'll know what I'm talking about. And I'm glad you do. Yeah. I've been thinking about, because she's so core in recruiting her into the mission. See if she wants to do some work for the Fanny Pack Intelligence Agency. The Fanny Pack Intelligence Agency. We know all. We know everything that happens around. If something happens, we know it. It's to avoid the drama and the bullshit. One of my rules, as you see, is no drama from other chats. So one thing I have to do is educate myself and my viewers and where they go and everything, and what's gonna come my way. What do I need to be prepared for? Who's gonna come in the chat? Like, who am I talking to that somebody's gonna be like, why are you talking to them? Like, I don't like that person. What the fuck are you doing talking to them? It's crazy. That's good. I'm glad she seems to be doing the same thing. We held a vote. We held a vote on hiding that person around here. Because it's even a little too adult for them around here. And we decided to do it. Which it's always tough. It's always tough to make a decision to hide somebody from your channel that hasn't done anything to your channel. They haven't done anything. They haven't done anything wrong. They won't do anything wrong. But I would say in general, my lives are more PG-13 than R. If we were trying to rate the lives, I'd say my lives are more PG-13. They're definitely more family-friendly than a lot of lives, but this is an adult live, where we have adult discussions. We talk about adult things. And we do adult things, so... I'm curious about the decommissioned. I'm curious about the decommissioned Wienermobiles. I gotta say, the Wienermobiles are right-hand drive too. I think they are. They used to be right-hand drive. I wanted a right-hand drive car for so fucking long. I think having the steering wheel on the right side would make driving here in America so much easier. So much easier. If I park on the road, I get out where the sidewalk is. Like I park near a sidewalk. I don't have to get out on the fucking road. I get out. The one thing I couldn't go through drive-throughs anymore. I couldn't go through drive. Wait in Europe, since they drive on the right hand, their fast food restaurants would be set up like the opposite. The buildings would be like they probably set the buildings up the same way, but like you go through it like the opposite way. I guess. I guess it would be the normal way, but like they'd set the building up like they would in America, but they'd like set the traffic like the other way. I guess keep the because then you'd have to. I don't even know. And what about there's several European countries where they do left and right hand driving. I'm curious about those. What do you build your places for the left or the right hands? You only go to Nicole's and Fishy's. Hey, can't go wrong with Nicole and Fishy. That's what it's on. I've got overwhelmed with checking out channels. I have so many people that I need to check out that I watch. I don't even know most of the time. I'm just so overwhelmed. If somebody's never shown up to my channel, I'm less inclined to support them. It's just kind of what you have to do. Because I'm more focused towards being a content creator. There's a couple people in their lives for a few months they've been promising me they show up in here, and I'm almost to the point where I'm like, I don't even know if I want to watch their live anymore. Like, don't keep telling me. Like, there is no way in that time that you've not found time to at least pop into my live and say hi. Like, all the different times that I go live, like they've had to have had a minute of free time. So. But pretty much everybody in the fishing community is badass and awesome. It's fucking wait a while. Yeah, a lot of people don't do the videos anymore. People just do shorts and lives. I feel like it's a long form content creator that makes reviews. I'm a dying breed of YouTuber. It's not the way to do YouTube anymore. It doesn't work. You don't get views, you don't get watch hours from it. It's just not the way to do it anymore, but and what they're trying to do is to discourage people from doing it. They're trying to move towards the shorts and the lives. Instead of being the platform that it was, they're trying to become like TikTok because TikTok is so fucking amazing. But YouTube is its own thing. Like, they need to not move. Because TikTok will go away, just the same way Vine did and all that. It's gonna go away. And then this fucking platform trying to emulate it, whatever made it go away, it'll take that, I mean. The Sandy Toes arrived at SJ's. I fucking hate it. They raised the time on the shorts. I recorded a video the other day that was 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That's short length. Shorts used to be 60 seconds. But now it's 3 minutes. 3 minutes or shorter. So I have to make a video when I review. If you guys see in my reviews now, if you see me just kind of idly like doing nothing, like kind of reading, looking at the can, I have to kill time. Because I don't know, too, once I sit that, like, the review could be short. And I have to do it at least 3 minutes. Which is not something that I'm having to learn it. Often, you can say what you need to say, and I used to be able to do, like, 2 minutes. I could do 2 minutes, and it would be a regular video. Like, that's good. Sometimes you have more to say about a thing, but Penelope? Hey! Oh. Hey, Penelope. What's up? Sorry. Oh, Penelope is here. JS and FMT are like, we didn't get that excited. He wasn't excited to see us at all. Girlfriend. I choked on the hit when I saw Penelope. She made me immediately like, ooh. You should see the cabin that I got. I might be able to. Let's go pop inside right fast. In the rifle one, I got a cabin up in the mountains that I've dug down in the cabin, and I'm gonna build a underground, like a little area to hang out, store loot, respawn, and also it's gonna have a door that I can escape out of. One thing in 7 Days to Die that you need to remember is you need to have something high up that has a like door on it or a hole in your base, whatever. But you need to be able to, like, an emergency exit. Emergency exit. I get excited. I care about all my. Yeah, I'm gonna support it and everything. I want to show y'all. I want to play some Grounded, to be honest. I'm trying to get the koi pond. I just got the gills. I'm trying to dive down into the koi pond to get some of the stuff. Penelope. We had a good little journey this morning. Let me know if you can hear my parents, because they gossip incessantly about everybody they interact with, so I don't want to put out these random people's business. They have all these theories and all these ways that everybody they interact with could live their life better, which is just not. I don't meet people and immediately judge them and go, well, they could live their life better this way. I don't do that. I don't think it's kind to do to people. It is. That must be. It'll choke you more. Oh, this one cello part. Yeah. Aww. You realize, like, from the past, like, having to work and fight towards so many relationships, like, oh, I'm gonna have to make it work, like, I have to do this and that. And then I talk to, like, Penelope, and it just is, and it just happens, and we don't have to work towards it, it is what it is. Me and Penelope have had disagreements, but I think we only fought that one time just because it was early on in our communication journey. And we were both very scared and we didn't know how to communicate effectively at that point. But we still immediately worked through it. It was real communication rules. I've been thinking about it. Can we duel? Can we like join into a thing and stream games, like both of us do it at the same time? Can like everybody in there do their own little game thing? That'd be cool, having like 4 different people playing 4 different games. I'm trying to do this trader thing. I'll show you guys the cabin. This map is this pipe rifle sucks. I can't wait to get a better rifle. Drink all the coffee, you'll kill me. What, antibiotics? A blueberry pie? Vegetable stew. That's more food. I got plenty of food though. Antibiotics, maybe. Antibiotics, I guess. Oh, we've completed our tier 1. So we can get 2,500 casino tokens. A forge, which we already have. Melee weapon bundle. We don't use melee. A gatherer that gives us more water. Or a bicycle. Huh. Whoa, 3.5 kilometers? Get to moving, jackasses. Don't pay by the hour. What a fucking prick. That guy definitely worked for Amazon before. That guy was like Amazon, like the head of Amazon customer service before the world fell apart. That's my theory. Yeah, there's the military checkpoint here. I like the generated maps. The generated maps. You have this map generator tool that you can generate various maps based on. There's all these different parameters and ways you can mess with it. And the map generation is really good. It used to not be that good, but now it is. Better than the pre-worlds. My arm is fractured. That's great. We have to go to Trader Jen. That's 3.8 kilometers away. She's really far away. Okay. That didn't work. I wasn't moving fast enough. Was 7 Days to Die? We don't have. It's actually clearer. Where is the cabin? As you see, this is the map. If we see from the topographical thing, it's pretty mountainous. I went for high mountains, high hills, no flat land, really. The bike is barely better than running. Barely. This cabin up here that we found. Yeah, we do. First off, it is a fresh body of water, which is always good. How are crops doing? They're doing good. I was surprised that's still going. Wow. Yeah. We'll play Grounded here soon, but I wanted to show y'all. I wanted to show y'all the mountain top cabin. This isn't expanded out yet, but we're like this far so far. We're gonna expand out this way. As you see, it's slow going with the stone tools. I'm hoping when I get the motorized tools. Oh, we're hungry, huh? Every single mod that I installed in 7 Days to Die I installed a bunch of mods to fix shit that they broke in the game. And just this recent one, I gotta uninstall every one of my mods. Every one of the mods that I had, they reintroduced the features. How are we doing here? Let's get some pipes. We can repair these now. Why not? How are we doing? Anyway. What happens in 7 Days to Die is they watch us and they monitor us to see what we enjoy in the game, and then they remove it. Because they don't want us to have fun. I gotta get rid of those car before it. When I'm fighting the undead, I'll just shoot it and it'll blow up, so. Just gotta get rid of it now. Okay, that's good to know, actually. I have an idea then. Whoa, whoa. A level, whoa. A level 5 battery. Yeah, they usually don't fix shit. It's just like the elephant, like, there's some ridiculous ones in The Sims, I know that. I kind of want the undead to be able to get through here, because then I put the stuff there, and that kind of forces them. I could do it here, the building mechanic in 7 Days to Die is pretty neat. I'll be able to fight a horde here, possibly. We'll keep these wooden here. We're doing this to the cobblestone because they won't attack it over the wood. Yeah, we can lounge here by the pool. One of the few fun things my character can do. We could mow the yard. How I ran into my spikes. It's pretty isolated here. It was isolated before the world fell apart. Now it's even more isolated. So where's Trader Jen on the map? It's 3 o'clock. Do we wait till tomorrow to go get her? Damn, that gave me so much XP. It'll probably be in the burnt forest.
What do we need for the black lung serum? Coal, plant fibers, mushrooms. And then 1 water, okay. If we're gonna travel that far, we need to bring antibiotics, painkillers, like all that stuff right there. Extra food, extra water, extra food, extra water. Let's see what we can fit on the bike. Okay, we got our food, our water. Let's add some more food. We can always find water. We have charred meat and grilled corn. Mm-mm-mm. Now while we're away, let's do this. You make wood logs, that's the best way to make your wood be efficient. 9 minutes, huh? 13 grilled meat, let's go. 11 waters. Let's go. I have some yucca fruit. Okay. Yeah, they made it. They took away our jars returning once we drank things. I guess our survivor just smashed them on the ground or something. I don't know. What are the shotgun shells doing in there? Okay, we've got a I'm scared. I'm scared to leave. I'm scared to go so fucking far. Where is it on the map? We'll have to shelter down at night somewhere. But we can figure out some stuff to do in the burnt forest in that time. I increased the amount of burnt forest biome. The one that we're in is pretty tiny, actually. I made more burnt forest and more wasteland. You used to be able to, with the map generation, they made it a little more even. You used to be able to do a world that was only wasteland or only forest. I've done some wasteland only stuff. I used to have a save that I lost it like 3 times because they'll update and then your version of the game doesn't work anymore. So then you have to make a new save. But wasteland only survival is tough. And now that they've introduced the weather effects, it would make it even harder. Like, this place doesn't look desolate and destroyed. This place looks abandoned. The wasteland is definitely... I messed up. I should have just done that. The wasteland is desolate and dead, and that's 7 days to die. 3.5 kilometers. Oh shit. It's definitely up this way. She's all the way there. Where are the undead at? Look, they have a pedestrian bridge now. You're about to play some DayZ. Hell yeah. Look how steep that is. Can we make it up? We're making it. That didn't even phase her. That did. What is it even up this way anyway? Well, she missed and I missed, so I guess that was a wash. Man, she was right up on me. If she didn't scream at me, I might have not reacted. She was right up on me. Like, right there. I missed, she missed. That's kind of funny to me. I can't wait to get the hunting rifle. Or the sniper rifle is the ultimate upgrade. It's automatic and everything. Oh, we got some more charred meat. Oh, let's eat some charred meat. Party time. Party hardy. Hardy party. Look at the... There's a rabbit. No, chicken. Chicken. Eating good in the neighborhood. What the fuck? Eating good in the neighborhood? That's the slogan for Applebee's. Or eating good in the neighborhood. I'm a big Applebee's fan. Applebee's is one of the few places that I've had people that work that cooks there. They're like, oh, you shouldn't eat there. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm gonna eat there anyway. Oh, here it is. Is this the wasteland? This looks like the wasteland, not the burnt forest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell is this thing? I completed entering the burnt forest. This looks like a military base to me. Yep. How do we get into it? like a 5090, something like that. I mean, I'll look at what it. I don't know if I have enough ammo. I missed him. I don't miss him then. They're wearing armor, so. There should be ammo here, that's why I stopped in. Yeah, this is definitely it used to be a military base. They got overwhelmed. Ooh, I learned how to reload rifles faster. Ooh, and the explosive magazine and forge ahead. Ooh, home cooking. Oh shit. That means there's a dog here. Should we proceed? The dogs are powerful. I'm gonna actually put the knife, like, here in the tool belt so I can get to it easier. Because we can't take a dog down in 3 shots. Oh, please be rifle ammo. Shit. There's a pretty good amount of stuff here. This could have ammo. Let's sneak. You see, like, the undead ripped into one part of the base, and that was it. Everything's fallen. That's how powerful the undead are. What the Whoa. Yep, there's the dog. Oh my god. And the vulture, too. The vultures are the worst enemy in the game. Oh, fuck. There's 2 dogs. I don't have the ammo to fight 2 dogs. I don't have any rifle ammunition left. There's that vulture, though. Don't worry, we have to go back and get our bike. I have a laceration. I don't have what I need to fix it. We could find it in here. We didn't. I'm infected. I have a concussion. Oh, shit. Yeah. I figured we were gonna... The dogs are so fucking crazy powerful, like... The dog... Okay, the way you get damage effects in not Kenshi, in 7 Days to Die, is how quickly the enemies attack you and follow up with their attacks. Enemies like the vultures and the dogs, they can immediately attack you right after they attack you. Like, boom, boom, boom. The undead, like, you can avoid their attack, and then, like, 3 seconds later, you can get hit again. and it won't build up the same way. Who's better to die? Emmy, live from Tennessee. Emmy here, coming at you with Tennessee. We can't really cut across the burnt forest. I don't know what to do. Look at this shit. Oh great, we got an abrasion. Look at how many undead there are. That just showed up out of nowhere. They just came out of the tree. I don't have any ammunition. I have 1 bullet. I told you, going away from home is not a good idea. I thought we healed it. It's not that simple. I wish it was. Where's even the trader on? The trader's like here. We're gonna have to shelter in place, whatever the fuck this is up in front of us. Yeah, because thick smoke is burning my lungs right now. I have 2 minutes and 56 seconds to shelter. We've got to do the burnt survival. And then we can get a thing that we have a gas mask. Right now we don't have the gas mask. Oh great, it's a fucking military base. Those are infamous for a ranger station. Because we got a shelter in place for the night. The undead get really dangerous. We have, where's our 1 ammo? 1 rifle ball. Once we get the other rifles, they do more damage and we won't spit through ammunition. Well, 1 shot, 1 kill. You traitor. You traitor. Is there any ammo in here? What about up here? No. There's 3 blueberries. So far, that's been the loot. 3 blueberries. Emmy, how was the drive? How's thick smoke burning my lungs? How? It is now nighttime. Penelope, her favorite state is Tennessee. I bet you are right below Knoxville. Trader Jen is the medical trader. Trader Jen will have medicine, yes. The problem is it's 3.5 kilometers away from where I live. $10 to 12 hours, wow. Like, I have to uproot everything and move it across the map. 3.5 kilometers is like on the other fucking side of the map. Which means I'm doing what I did in the other one. Which is like, yeah, you establish like a forming base, but like with that distance, you have to move your base. Like, I don't know. Some of the distances with the traders nowadays, I don't know what I think about them. We're just having to wait till morning now. I don't have any ammunition. The undead are more dangerous at night. I'm just stuck here, crouched down in the bed of the truck, trying my best. The spear only gets me so far. I was gonna say a 10-hour drive would take my dad like 3 days. So McDonald's has good sausage. We gotta try the Bagel Big Mac though. The Bagel Big Mac, I feel like, will be the most dank, epic food hack possible. I'd imagine. Oh wow. You might try to come down there once a year. Oh. It's cold. It wasn't too cold earlier. Wow. I said that before you asked me. It was fairly nice when I was in Mayetta earlier. It's like cooling down or something. I only have one layer on. Yeah, I'm cold. I'm not wearing my layers like I do when it's cold. You saw I was fine earlier. I was walking around, but it wasn't too bad outside at all. It's probably like 50 something. Let's see. 64 degrees. No way it's 64 degrees. Like, I'm shaking. I'm shivering. Like, it is cold out here. It's almost like a Hawaii 64. I remember one of the coldest in my life I've ever been, ever, was one of the first times that I went to Hawaii. And I woke up at like 5 in the morning to smoke a cigarette, and I went outside. I can see my breath. I am shaking and I am shivering. I even made sure to put on my long pants and my hoodie because I'm like, it's gonna be a little cool, but not bad. Oh my. I should have brought my winter coat. And I looked at I remember, I'm like, it's so fucking cold. Like, what is the temperature? And then I pull up my thing and it's 65 degrees. I would have bet it was like 38, 37. If you'd asked me what's the temperature right now, I would have said 38. Hawaii is a tropical jungle, so the 60s like that are evidently pretty cold. I woke up. I needed the cigarette because I woke up with a cockroach on my face. One of those American cockroaches, not one of the German ones that are like that big. I wanted to get on a plane and come back to the mainland so badly. That's all I could think about the whole day. It was like, fuck that. I was like, I want to go back to the mainland. Like, it ain't that nice here. It ain't wake up with cockroach on your face nice. It ain't that nice. Everywhere you go in Hawaii has cockroaches too. It's crazy. You go to like a high-end hotel, there'll be cockroaches. You go to a low-end place, there's cockroaches. It makes me kind of nervous to eat food at places. Because no matter where I've stayed, there's been cockroaches, no matter how nice it is. So it makes me think about the food places. I'm just like, I don't know about this. Ooh, that's awful. My sister's friend that did demolition said he put his hand up against that wall that was weak and he fell through the wall right into a nest of American cockroaches. That's probably one of the worst insect stories I've ever heard. Because he fell into thousands of them. Thousands of them. I remember the part of the story. He just went to the beach. He went nearby. He had a surfboard on his. He had a surfboard on his vehicle. He pulled his surfboard off his vehicle and he walked down to the beach and they just went and surfed. He like put his phone like he had a towel and he put his phone there and his boss was like blowing up his phone and he eventually talked to him. And it's like, why the fuck did you walk away from the job? And then he explained to his boss why he did, and his boss understood. He's like, you better be back in the morning, though. I mean, you fall in a cockroach nest, so you just kind of got to walk off the job for a little bit after that. As a boss, I'd understand. Once he told me, I'd be like, oh, yeah, you need to go decompress, I get it. We should play Grounded. What we should do? We should go to the Red Ant Nest. Let's go to the Red Ant Nest. Let's go get the Burgle chip that's in the Red Ant Nest. We have the Red Ant armor, so the Red Ants shouldn't attack us, but... I don't know. I don't know about that, but we'll see. There's so many different armors in Grounded. Like, you're supposed to switch and swap between armors. I can immediately tell that. There's different areas that require different armor and different sets. I like the Red Ant one, though. It increases your carrying capacity. It's really resistant. We'll need to in the base. We'll see if we can upgrade our weaponry. We've got to try and beat a Bombardier Beetle. I don't know how we're gonna beat it in melee. But damn, we're gonna fucking try. Come on, Beard, you played Monster Hunter. You played the hardest game ever made. You can do it. People talk about Dark Souls. Monster Hunter is a lot harder than Dark Souls. Especially early on. Especially if you don't know how to deal with, like, the Rathalos or the Rathalos. You're gonna get fucked the fuck up. I haven't worked on the city yet. I've just been working on live. It seems to be going good. Okay. I sat back down for 7 days to die. I left it, but it's morning. It's actually morning. I sat down right when morning is. How about that? Let's let the computer cool down for a second. Not long. It doesn't need long. It'll heat up. Working, watching you, and fixing. Yeah, I saw that the Discord it got age restricted. Your guns and knives thing, make that channel 18 plus. Make it where you have to have an 18 plus account in order to view it. I bet it's the gun one being not 18 plus like restricted where does anybody can access it. It needs to be where only people that are 18 can. I think that'd be my theory. Oh well, then that will restrict the server if it makes it all 18 plus. Because people on iPhones, we can't access content that's like that. We probably need to do a little mining, huh? Yeah, we need to get some whetstone and all that. Okay, we need something. Do we have? We don't have it. We need something to light our way. The base is very crude. The mosquito needle. Torch plus. That's frustrating. Yeah, we saw that. Don't mind me, I'm just doing parkour. Okay, where's the... iPhones won't let you access things if it's like that, yeah. Yeah, because of the way I am. I'm wearing the red ant armor. If I didn't, we'd have to be fighting all these fucking ants. Look at this. The ant hole. An ant nest. Not the easiest thing to do, fighting all these things. And we don't want to destroy the ants, anyway. Ooh, raw science. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, we needed a bunch of stuff for this, too. That's so dangerous to fall down into. There's a missing Burgle chip that's supposed to be around here somewhere. Which burgle is the, like... Rotten bee face mask. I've never came across a specialty item before. What is a... This is pretty nuts. I can offer a treat. That's pretty cool. So I gotta figure out the food that the red ant likes. And then befriend the queen. Okay. How am I supposed to navigate the red ant thing, by the way? This is very confusing. We're about... It seems like we're about to lose our torch, too. We're trying to find the path of... Oh, and we're dying of thirst. There's not a lot of survival games like this, I'll say that. So we should have brought a couple ones. Oh well, we'll go back to the base. What time is it? 3:28. We're gonna befriend the Ant Queen. A bee? Yeah, there's the fruit bottle, the fruit juice. There it is. Not nearly enough, but looking for dew on these. Like that. And then we'll have to get some. We'll have to find some. I don't want to have this level of technology. 450. There's the baseball. We're looking up here for dewdrops. We'll bring some water in with us. Oh, there's one, I think. Okay. There's a burgle chip in here somewhere. We gotta help the... Yeah, they do. See, it's like right here. But everything's layered, so it doesn't quite matter. Oh, wow. Apple Bits. Billy Hog Bite. There's a mint. Rotten bee shoulder pads. Do those not have an expiration on them? They don't start rotting? Like, why wouldn't I want to take a bunch of... Are the ants gonna get mad at me if I steal all their food? Like, why wouldn't I want to take it then? Yeah? These are hot dog bites. These are bites from a rotten hot dog. But the ants have taken all this food and... Oh, if we'd just done this, we would have got it, huh? But the ants have to have a way to get to it. Well, you could not get more turned around? I figure if I'm moving up, I'm moving out of the anthill, right? Oh, there's the queen. I'm doing the opposite of moving up in the anthill, then. I gotta make that sandwich that the queen likes. Is this food really not rotten? Like, all the other food expires. Like, how much food does it restore? It doesn't restore very much food. Oh, I'm back here. They'll lead us out of here if we follow them. Okay, now there's a larger concentration of ants. That's what you hear, at least. No. Okay. So this is the way that I ran through that time. I am turned the fuck around. I mean, as you'd expect in an anthill to be turned the fuck around. Here we go. The ants are concentrating more and more, which means we should be headed towards. Yeah, there's light. It's nighttime though. We need to go to bed. But it's good to have the ant armor. We didn't have to fight a single ant. The yard is dangerous at night, as you'd immediately assume. It's definitely inspired by Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That was cool. We got the ant. We'll sleep till 6 a.m. Look, we get a good view of the yard this way. What the fuck? The ant eggs that I had in me hatched. I forgot I had ant eggs in my inventory and then they hatch. Oops. Oh well. We need food and we need... Worse than your mom's Brussels sprouts. It's a hot dog. What do you not like hot dogs? It's literally a bite off a hot dog. Let's get this a hunting. We need to get some food. And while we're at it, we'll... Its slimy texture and offensive odor suggests it's been there for a long time. A rotten bee mask, huh? They're unanalyzed. So I can go analyze this. Look at the defense on that. We had to upgrade our armor to get that. There's got to be a whole rotten... There's the shoulder and the mask. There's got to be the guards down there. Yeah, I guarantee you this is definitely inspired by it. Okay, there's definitely the. I gotta figure out. Maybe the Ant Queen gives you the guards. I don't know. We'll when we get the mushroom sandwich, we'll feed the Ant Queen. We'll see how that goes. Do I need to build another chest? I have a horrible base because I just don't. I never knew. I'm just trying to basically figure out what I'm supposed to do. Which involves a lot of placing shit down and hoping for the best. I couldn't imagine being like a 10-year-old and all of a sudden you're shrunk down this yard. Well, I mean, you die pretty fast. Not many people are used to being so low on the food train. This. Let's upgrade it. Our larva blade. If we can upgrade it again, let's do it. Mighty Glob. It's level 5 now. We'll be using that, so we probably will. So we're heading up to the oak tree to go to the koi pond. Against every better judgment that I have. A simple woman with simple needs. Let's just head up north. This is the machine. Once we're able to fix it, we can become big again. One of the few like survival things that I played. Oh. We want to fight a ladybug if we can cross them. Oh, yeah, yeah. We got the bandages. Okay, let's head to the lab. Wait, let's not head to the lab. Our food, that's right. Roasted weevil. As you see, he's very excited to drink it. He's like, yum. We need some drink. Maybe there'll be another juice drop here. I think I saw one. I've traveled through the yard enough that I know the general direction that I'm heading. Should we fight a spider? You guys want to fight a spider? Oh, it's in here. Where are my torches at? I just need sprigs, sap, and dry grass. Okay. And then sprigs, because we're right here by the tree, so we got sap. Plant fiber. There's a sprig. We just need 2 of them. And there we go, we have a torch. What do you think? Should we fight a... We should go fight one of the spiders. There's this one guy, he pushed me really far back. We'll get him this time. Oh yeah, we were gonna... Oh! We'll put that in the canteen. There's one of the ant things. We've been in that. Damn, where was it anyway? I've like lost the plot. Okay, so that looks familiar. It's crazy, and you can get turned around in this game like no other game I've ever seen. Probably because the yard is such a foreign. Oh, okay. At least we know where it goes now. Let's go get the spiders. You ready? We're gonna fight a spider. Hopefully you're ready. Hopefully I'm ready. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? We have to get thorns. Where would thorns be? This is a rose bush. I didn't block fast enough. I'm used to fighting the orb weavers now, if you can tell. They really ain't shit to me. Scared the fuck out of me when he screamed at me, though. But I have 2 canteens. What the fuck? So I can't carry 2 on me, huh? Here's one of the full-size orb weavers. These are a full-size one. Whew. That was pretty tough. Well to do with minimal bandage loss, yeah. The milk molar. Milk. There's one of the bombardier beetles. 2 of them? Oh shit. He's like, I hope I don't end up on the milk garden. Can we get into it? No point in it. What the hell? Died any of his children or others? There's the 14s. There were 14s that we've heard about that were also lost in the yard. I think the most worrying thing to me is what happened to them. Whoa. Damn. Pretty crazy. Unless we have the right gear for the stink bug, we ain't never gonna hurt him. There's one field lab that we didn't find yet. We're doing good though. Aphid honeydew. Okay, this is the tropical punch. Okay. I know where I am. This is a really cool area. That ant, hell, there's one more piece of armor. The bee shoulder pads, the bee mask. We need to find that bee guard if we want to have the bee stuff. What the fuck? Raid coming, huh? Hey, old bitch. Okay, I've never experienced that in a game. The enemies are getting payback on me. They're attacking my base. You little fucking bitch, get away from my base. We gotta get a repair tool. So the insects are in a hierarchical structure. Oh. Isn't there a tool that I can use, like a repair axe? Yeah. That's so wild that I have 2 canteens. We gotta deposit the stacks. We'll keep that torch on us. See, all of our tools we need to have on us at all times. We just need 1 rope for this. Callie! Let's sleep till morning. So the spiders got their revenge. They raided my base. That's crazy. The only reason that I attacked them is because they attacked me. As I tell people, violence is a never-ending cycle. They want to get their revenge, you want to get your revenge. Eventually everybody's getting revenge against everybody. Everybody loses. But that was cool that the spiders responded. I wiped out a nest, and the other aura believers responded. They raided me. I'm glad I fought one of the big ones before, so I knew not to be scared of them. Scary boy though, scary, scary, scary. Girl, whatever. Scary. And the bombardier beetles are our next target. we'll have to push the yeah, we went to decide to go clear the spiders. Because I was scared of the orb weavers at first. No, I ain't. You just have to block and attack. Block and attack. They were pretty predictable attack pattern. They're not that tough. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Grounded is unlike anything I've ever played. It's definitely something unique. Something different. Even with the same sort of thing. And like having to explore that yard is tremendous.
Hey, shoddy girl.
It ain't the same not sleep. I like. My body wants to have like Penelope like next to me. So having Shoddy here actually it makes me sleep better. I've been trying to sleep in my bed where I'm not all huddled up with Shoddy here. Shoddy's making me tired. You gotta like pick a lab that you're trying to get to and ground it. And like every day you've gotta slowly like push closer and closer, inch closer and closer to it. Better armor, better weaponry. That's unlike most. You're pretty weak. That's something that I notice. Pretty weak. Well, listen to Flip Flop. And then we'll cut on out of here since message. Oh, worrying. Kicking down. Bottle of no flops. This is so much more comfortable in my bed. Remember, I just woke up at like 6:30 and went, okay, live. And then it went live. Just a unicorn. Cheeseburger. Yeah, and I probably should get a nap while I can. Oh, love the xylophone. The xylophone like ties the song together. Cheers, y'all.